to another stream, which today is more of Michael and Jimmy's adventures. So yeah, more of Michael and Jimmy. Now I'm on to a new mod, or in terms of story simulation. This one's going to be a lot harder than the usual ones, although the level of hardness sort of like increases as it goes on, but the style will be easier, but not easy necessarily. But you'll see later, like, as we go on. And other than that, Amori, and also probably in our podcast, and yeah, that's the lineup for today. So let's begin with Jimmy for Pillar of Winter. It's going to be interesting. Alright. Of course. Here I am again. Here I am again. Is it finally shapeshifter time? Still no, Jimmy. Jesus Christ, Michael, what's going on with the simulation? I don't know, Jimmy. The scientists are taking forever.
All I need to know is did we
Honestly, it may never happen, Jimmy. I probably should have never mentioned it in the first place. I did not realize how many flaws there are in the simulation.
The Covenant ships have always been faster.
Like,
As for
you
attacking us,
usually
all
had
the way
to
from reach, at light speed, my maneuver
deal
options
with
were limited.
the like brunt
We were running
of
dark, yes.
them.
Until
Like
we
you've
decelerated,
had
no
to
one could have missed the whole
deal
torrent
with the
subspace.
problems of the simulation very
They were waiting for
directly
us on the far side of the
a
planet.
lot in the past.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters were
But
mopping up the
finally,
last of the recon
the simulation is somewhat, you know, stable, you know. But it doesn't mean stable does not mean functional.
Bring the ship back up to combat alert alpha.
I mean, it's technically functional. I mean, it hardly crashes like it
Let's give our
used
old friend
to.
a warm welcome.
So, in those terms, it's a major improvement. But it seems like the internal logistics of it all have got all muddied up through the upgrades. So, trading one problem for another problem. I see, Michael.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill.
But yeah,
This is not a drill.
but you'll see what this simulation is
Man, keep your eyes
Um,
downrange,
later.
fingers on your triggers, and we all go home in one piece. Am I right, Marines?
Alright. What is it this
Yeah,
time,
right. Now
Michael?
move it out. Double time.
I'm not gonna tell you, Jimmy. You'll have to find that out for yourself.
Internal contact imminent.
And hopefully,
All you greenhorns who wanted to
it's
see
not
Covenant up
too
close.
late
This is gonna be your lucky day.
for this sim to be started
Right. Let's thaw him out.
because, you
Cracking the case in
know,
30 seconds.
the war has begun with the Havoc Order.
He's hot. Blowing the pins in 5.
Yep. Michael. You finally learned the name. I didn't even get to tell you. Yeah, I learned the name.
Sorry for the
Found
quick
it
call,
on
Master
one of
Chief.
the dead
Sir, we're right
guys.
now. The disorientation should pass quickly.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle-ready stat.
But yeah,
Chief, please look around the room.
the
Any
war
calibration
has officially
ready for your
begun,
battle
Jimmy.
diagnostics? Good. Thank you, sir.
I'm bringing your health monitors online, sir.
It seems like the first day of the war was quite eventful, with a lot of fighting. We won most of our battles except one, but even that lost
I
battle,
gave you a double dose of
we
the wake-up
still
Take a quick walk around the
completed
cryo bay, join me at
the main
diagnostic station
objective,
when
which
you're
was to kill Randall Skull. Oh damn! You killed Randall Skull. Well, I didn't kill him. I wasn't
ready. I
able
know
to
the
be
ordnance sections
there,
will take care of your
but the
targeting
Payday
sections,
Gang
but we're
did
short of time,
it.
Chief. Just look at each of the flashing panels to target.
Hopefully
When you
I'll
lock on,
actually
it'll
be
change
able to
colors.
participate in the war,
Okay, that looks good.
but you know, things have been busy
See if you like it better that way.
with everything that I've had to manage, you know, Jimmy.
Better, or should I switch it back?
Yeah, indeed,
Try looking
Michael.
up and down again, please. Do you want me to leave it like that or switch it again? Okay, I'll leave the pitch normal. But if you want, you can change it yourself later. I'm ready for
But
the
yeah.
shield test now.
I guess we'll be fighting in the war pretty soon. Yeah,
Report to defensive positions Alpha and Sierra.
it's
Sensors show
probably not long before they find the location of, you know, the Foundation. It's not like a huge secret if you look hard enough. But nonetheless, I guess
Scan in the yellow
we'll
square.
see.
Just take a second. Okay, bring his energy shields online, please.
Yes, I guess we will see, Michael.
All right. Shields read as fully charged.
The war
Okay, sir.
has
Bring them down and
definitely
adjust the automatic
broken loose, and we're probably going to be fighting quite a lot.
Recharging normally. We're showing green across the board.
Bridge to Cryo 2, this is Captain Key. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, aye, sir. Skipper seems jumpy. We'd better
But
get moving.
yeah.
We'll find you weapons later.
I guess you've got other things to do,
Good idea. You'd better get to your
Michael.
evac group, Sam.
Yeah, I've got to, you know, manage one, the war, and manage two, the Foundation, so yeah.
Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here. This way.
You better make certain, Jimmy, that you get your forces to Foundation, because we may need them. Yeah, indeed.
Help me! They're right behind us. Secure those flares.
But yeah, I'll talk to you later. What the hell, a hunter? Why is there a hunter, Michael, before you leave? What the hell? What the hell's going on? Yeah, good luck, Jimmy. Good luck. You're going to need it with this sim. All I'm gonna say is this is one of the hardest sims yet. And I made this so that you could be prepared for the war ahead.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going
Unfortunately,
well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
you know, it may be a little bit too late seeing the war has just broken out, but
Make that 4
nonetheless, I guess it's
Yes.
hopefully at a decent time.
Report.
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Control for the main cannon is offline.
But yeah,
Captain
good
McCann
luck,
was my last
Jimmy.
defensive option.
All right.
Alright,
I'm
Michael.
initiating Cole Protocol Article 2.
See you later, Michael.
That means you too, Cortana.
Yep, see
Well,
you,
did you, what, go
Jimmy.
down with the ship?
In a matter of respect.
Bye.
The object we found.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try and
bye.
land the Autumn on it.
Oh man.
Has enough dead heroes.
Time for hell,
I
it
appreciate your
seems.
concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI.
Let's
is
really
absolutely
hope
unacceptable.
that
means
this
order.
is not too late
Lock in a selection of
to
emergency
prepare
landing
me
zones,
for
upload
wherever
them to
I
my neural
might
base.
fight.
Aye, aye, sir.
But
Which
yeah,
is
looking
where
at the
you come in.
reports of the battles, it
Cortana
really
off this
seems
ship.
like
Keep her
the
safe from the enemy.
Foundation
If they capture her,
kicked
they'll learn
the
everything. Force atomic
HO's
weapons
butt.
research. Earth.
I understand.
They absolutely sweep the floor. The only battle we lost was a battle against goddamn predators,
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
which is probably to be expected.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Thanks, I always have luck.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
Alright. Time for hell, it seems. Oh, this is pretty easy so far, pretty
Those Marines could
normal.
use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Where's all the chaotic enemies? Oh, there we are. Jesus Christ. I can't believe there's hunters aboard. Oh, hi. At least they still have their critical weakness. Their back. I'm gonna need to take full advantage of that. Alright. It's definitely a little bit harder than normal. Alright. Let's go, Marines. Alright. Oh. God damn. Marines. Oh boy. Yeah, you can say that again. There's just too many of them.
They're using our light
And
boat
I
airlock to
feel
attach
like
their
it's
boarding
only
craft.
going to
We go out
get
and they come in.
worse.
Clever bastards.
Bruh, sword elites. Already? Oh boy. This is gonna be hell. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright. This isn't too bad so far. But I really feel like things are gonna start to go bad quick. Yeah!
That's how we do it, right? Does anyone see him?
What the hell? Where did they come from?
Who's with me?
Jesus Christ, they came out of literally nothing. What does that mean? Does that mean they can literally come out of nothing? I'm worried. I've gotta watch my back now. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, that means I've gotta watch my goddamn back.
On decks 9 through 12. Report to evac stations now.
They could come from literally
On the landing above
anywhere.
us.
Right on!
Okay, here they come. Oh great. Thanks. Come on, Johnson, help me out here. Yeah, distract him. You alright, Johnson?
You're in my line of fire!
Alright.
Keep it up! Hey, pull where that came from! Keep it up!
Okay, good job everyone, good job.
I'll find the bastard.
This is definitely a little bit of a challenge, but we're still managing to keep the advantage. But I feel like eventually they're gonna throw everything they've got at us.
Miller away. Good luck.
And the Marines have been able to help me even
The
the
life pods are
odds,
launching. We
but
should hurry. The Covenant are destroying the life pods.
oh boy. Marines, let's take them together.
Firing!
Nice job, Marines.
Warning, blast doors closing.
Oh god
We have to enter
damn.
the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point. It will lead you to an opening.
No more Marines for now.
I'm detecting Covenant
Oh
movement
my-
outside the access ways. Activating motion tracker. Let's find a safe exit.
Oh my
We're
god.
too close. We need to find another route. Motion tracker shows all clear. Wait. We need to get to that door, but it's been damaged by an explosion.
Yeah, I've got that. That guy literally came out of nothing.
The nearest evac station.
Alright. Oh my. And Spec Ops this early is not exactly great. Alright. They're probably going to be hiding around every corner.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you napping.
What did I just say? What did I just say? Hiding around every corner. Oh boy. What the hell? That's triple. That's triple. Yeah, that's triple.
Keep your head down. There's two of us in here now, remember?
Yeah, I'm trying to do that, Cortana, but I'm a little bit outclassed by one hunter. Yeah, run to me. Oh great, another hunter. Ah, god damn it. Alright. Hey. Alright. There we are. Probably should grab the health pack. Because I have no idea what I'm going to be dealing with. I probably won't have a chance to get it once I go into like that like
damage to the
vent
superstructure is
ways.
I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
The access pass. Alright, gotta be careful around every corner. Alright, con Marines. Alright. Oh boy. Alright. Goddamn. Nice.
Combat personnel, fall back to tertiary defensive position.
Alright. Oh boy, Hunter. Swear I heard a light. Oh, hi.
There's one last light. Quickly, get aboard before it launches.
Let's go, Marines.
Oh no! Oh no! Ah!
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Punch it.
Ah, sir.
Alright.
We're disengaged, going for minimum safe distance.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir? I don't want to die out here.
Look!
Time to head down to the surface.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know. We're landing on it.
Here, Autumn! She's been hit!
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
Alright. I guess this mission is just a taste for
Atmosphere in 5.
what's to come.
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
If I still had fingers, they'd be crossed.
Let's land. Alright, time for... Heck no! I love the names. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Hang down.
We're coming in too fast. Damn, air brake failure. They flew too early.
Alright.
Right for impact.
Now everyone's dead.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me?
Except
At last.
me.
Are you alright? Can you move? Yeah, there's the impact. There's nothing we can do.
Alright.
Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in the crash. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Alright, let's take on the Banshees. Huh. I figure they would be a bit more of a challenge seeing what I saw before, but apparently not. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Eh. Well, hi there. I'm gonna take out your squad from a nice safe distance. Nice. I have outsmarted my enemy. Oh man. And if the war has truthfully broken loose, I better make certain as soon as possible if Charles is Zach or not. Because he sounds just like Zach. Hopefully Corey will have an update for me. If not, we'll resort to old reliable tampering with the suit. So we definitely need that done today. Alright. Oh, there's hostiles. Oh, they're dead. I heard a leap. Oh, hi.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. Check to see
Alright.
if there are any survivors.
Let's get these survivors out alive. Alright. Where's the sniper shot coming from? Oh great, sniper jackals.
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives. Dropship heading in. Over here.
Alright. Alright. Oh boy. Oh god.
Look sharp! Covenant dropship on approach! I could use some help over here!
Oh no. Damn. Alright. They're all cleared. Come on, Johnson, let's
Another bandit dropping
teach
in
them
behind us.
who's
They're trying to
boss.
flank us.
They can't hide from us. Alright.
That's the way to do it.
Good job, everyone. I'm gonna take the high ground and try and take them out. You are not dying today, Marines. Alright. Alright. Goddamn sniper jackals. Oh god, hunters. Where did they come from? Oh god. I won't let them die. Oh god. Marines need help. Don't worry, I'm getting up there. Just hold them off.
We couldn't save them.
Oh, they're all dead?
For extraction.
Damn it.
419. Anybody reading me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond. Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer? Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you.
Everyone
Fohammer, we need transportation to the
died.
command shuttle. I'm on my way.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast.
God
Those
damn it.
lifeboats make it down. The Covenant are going to be right on top of them.
Fohammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers. Roger, Cortana.
Alright.
Okay, Charlie.
Well then.
Saddle up and give them hell. Roger, Fohammer.
Bye,
Stand by to
Fohammer.
evac survivors and transport them to safety. That's affirmative. Echo 419 staying on station. Fohammer out.
Oh, god damn it.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network. We're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with.
God
Master Chief,
damn.
I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
We have lost too many. Wait, are those hunters?
Whoa! Over here!
Oh my god.
Stay outside!
Take out as many as possible. Oh god. Marine, we might be absolutely screwed. Marine, we are not going to survive this battle if we do not work together. Oh god, he's dead. Oh my god. I see you up there. Now you're gonna run at me, but you're like really far away. Well, now I only have me and a Warthog. Alright. I am not dealing with you. Alright. I swear I saw something over there. Oh man. Well, time to drive. Enemies. Hi there. Don't mind me, I'm just going by.
A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Alright. I'm gonna need the odds to be evened. I might need the sniper rifle. Because honestly,
Lifeboat detected.
I might not stand any chance without it. So it'll be good to get some health back. Alright. There's jackals over here from what I remember, so. One jackal? Yeah, one jackal. That is way too suspicious.
Maybe they took cover in that structure. Let's check it out.
Alright. Time for sniping action. Take him out from a distance, seeing that there's probably gonna be many dangers. Oh, hi. They are really not being smart. But then again, they've probably got surprises waiting. Oh, they finally spotted me. Right. Oh. You almost got me. Almost.
We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
I will do so, Cortana. Alright. Alright. Time to head into the structures.
See? They're not so tough. Yeah!
Call for an evac.
Oh
We
my
should secure
god,
the area before the
Marines.
dropship arrives.
It's so good to see you guys. I definitely need some of you guys. Let's grab the hog and get some passengers. Hey, who wants to join? Alright. Welcome to the squad, Marines. Now, your duty will be to watch my back. Alright. Alright.
Echo 419 to Cortana, come in.
Nice.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust-off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area.
Oh my god, actually got some Marines out
And another
alive.
near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors.
Alright.
We're on our way.
Woohoo!
Let's go, Marines. We actually have a chance now.
I see him.
Not a perfect one, but a chance.
Hey, leave that for me.
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Alright.
Sorry. Keep it steady.
Let's take out some of these guys. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Avoid burn.
Oh my god. Marine hop in. Oh, this is not gonna work out. Gotta clear them out first.
There it is.
Alright.
Count.
I guess sacrifices have to be made. Hey, I could need a sniper guy.
Showtime.
What the hell? He's in the rock.
Oh man. It can't be all me.
Uh-oh. Hostiles.
Here comes
Over here. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is not good.
Ken Roadkill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, found him.
Oh god.
Echo 419 to Cortana.
Oh
Hammer's
my
on
god.
station and ready for another pickup. Affirmative, Foehammer. We're ready for dust-off. Approach when ready. We're going to look for the last lifeboat. Echo
Okay.
419. Good luck.
That was tough, but we... Oh, god damn it. God damn it.
Hit the gas.
But we made it out alive.
Mark, over here.
Another group of Marines saved. Let's try and keep this streak going to make up for the Marines I
I
lost.
picked up reports that the Covenant has located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the captain's still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command crew. Let's hurry and find the final assets so we can link up with the rest of this project. Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Alright. Nice. Marines, I'll protect you.
What the? Over here! Roger that. More of them! Give me an angle!
Let's take them out, Marines. Oh God. My shields, my shields.
Stop this job! Which one of you freaks is next?
Oh man.
Keep it up! Ow, man! Here comes
Oh God, we got hostile. Oh God.
what you got!
Oh God. Marine, hurry.
Floor it!
Oh God. Now we've lost the gunner. This is gonna be hard. Oh! Wow. That was, sudden. At least I have the gunner back alive. Hopefully, Bella in the next round of fighting. But now the ship's taking an awful long time. There we are.
Whoa!
To show up.
Can't hide from me! Got it!
Alright.
Smooth now!
Okay.
Good one!
Let's make certain they're
Found him!
taken down quickly.
Back me up! That one's free!
Alright.
Nice one!
What are you doing? We have to stay with the Marines.
I'm not leaving Cortana.
Ow, man!
I'm just making certain they're dead. The enemy.
Back up! Man, I just had this thing locked!
One of those hunters gonna show up. Oh boy. Alright. Nice, nice, nice.
Roger that! Ow, man!
Come on, let's take him down.
Lots of them over here!
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Alright. Nice. Come on. This battle's almost won.
Keep it steady!
We just gotta take out a few more. Oh god, they have sniper rifles. Oh my god. Oh my.
That's
Marines?
the last of them. Roger that. I'm on my way.
Okay, you
Traffic
two
on the
are
Covenant battlement.
still
We found
alive.
Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and
Alright.
Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the
Oh,
yard. The Truth and Reconciliation
good
touched
job,
down on a desert
boys.
plateau
Good
roughly 300
job.
kilometers upspin. There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard,
Let's go.
Ready for dust off. We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission. The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one
Hey,
of their
Sky.
cruisers, the Truth and
Welcome.
Reconciliation.
You finished editing? Nice. Yep. Yep. And don't you mean HO war, not WA war? But it's time for Jimmy to realize that, you know, Charles is Zach and my thing. Hey, Corey, what have you found so far? What? There's definitely some odd things with the files for Charles. It may be Zach after all. Oh, god damn. But we can't tell for certain unless we, you know, do the same thing as before. Yep, indeed, Jimmy. Sorry to put you in this position again, Corey, but can you tamper with his suit again? Alright, will do. Ah, hi, Corey, what is it? It's time for a suit upgrade, Charles. Not again. What was that? Nothing, Corey. Just do the suit upgrade. Alright. Running diagnostics. Wait a second. Is something wrong? No, nothing's wrong. Nothing is all wrong. Alright. Jimmy. What is it, Corey? It seems like it is Zach. Because his armor is made by HO. Oh God, you better get out of there carefully, Corey. I'm gonna unplug these and leave now. Oh, you're not getting out of here again, Corey. Not after tampering with my suit last time. This time, there's a little bit of a surprise for you, Corey. What do you mean? Now you're down for the count. Good old feedback loop. Electrocute you. These new suits are safe from any of your tampering. Do you hear me, Jimmy? Nothing will stop me. I'm coming to take you down, Zach. Try your best. There's another surprise waiting for you when you get here. I don't have the, now I've got to disconnect. And get the Halo player models, I forgot to have them. Yep, indeed, brutal. But I figured that the suits probably have some sort of like safety mechanism to stop like the UNSC from finding any information. But unfortunately, that means Corey is dead. Corey is goddamn dead. Rip to Corey. Alright. I'll join. Yeah.
Yo, you read my freaking mind.
How so?
I forgot to tell you about the anti-hack built-in thing. I was gonna mention that last time, but I forgot to. But you read my fucking mind on that one. Like, I was like, because I was gonna tell you about like the anti-hack thing. Was like, oh shit, Tilly's already left. I'll notify him about that. I was supposed to tell you that about the initiative stream, but I forgot to. But you read my mind. You read my mind like a frickin' legend, like I knew you would. That's why you have 80% creatorship of the HO. Because you thought of the exact same thing as I was thinking.
Yep. I've been doing this for a while, and I figured that'd be something that would be smart to have in the suit.
Yeah. But man, fuck. You read my mind, man. You read my mind. Like, I was expecting him for it to be like, nah, this isn't HO suit, and I was expecting it to be like, back off slowly. I wasn't expecting him to get a giant million electric volts sent through their system. I was just expecting them, like, oh shit, we can't hack this suit. Retreat carefully. I wasn't expecting the full-on electric shock thing. That part I wasn't thinking about, but the anti-hack thing, I was.
Yep.
Man, that's just crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, I forgot to ask you about one thing with Payday. Which DLCs do you have? The John Wick heist DLC?
Give me a check to check my DLCs.
I'm just checking with you because that's mainly what I'm going to be doing is some of the DLC stuff since I've never done it.
Let's have a look. DLCs, view DLCs in store. What's the name of the John Wick one?
I believe it's just John Wick heist or something like that. Let me double check. It's either called that or yeah, it should be called the John Wick heist.
I'm looking through. Oh my god, I have no DLCs for it.
Like none, like or.
I think I have Payday 2, the Overkill B-side soundtrack.
Yeah.
I have the Payday 2 Amiri Payday Christmas soundtrack.
Yeah.
I think that's about it. I do not own any of the DLC. Is there like a season pass? Because if there's a season pass, I might try and buy that. No, it doesn't. It's not the season past. Oh my god, that's gonna cost me an arm and a leg. Well, like $10. Where's the John Wick one located? How much is the John Wick one? If I can find the John Wick, I can probably just buy that one.
Yeah, PLI is just because the heists themselves are
$10 a pop. Where is it? Hotline
because I
Miami.
think I'll be doing that on Tuesday because today I'm doing Amori, meaning the next thing I'll be doing for Michael will be Michael finally meeting the Triple T since I still need to do that. And then Sunday will be Amori as well.
There's the John Wick weapon pack. Where's the John Wick heist? $4. On Tuesday. Oh. I guess I can pull a double shift. What time are you playing it on Tuesday?
Or we could go for a cheaper option like the Big Bank heist.
I found the John Wick one. It's only like $5. The John Wick heist is like, because I get paid Tuesday night.
Yeah.
So I could probably get the John Wick one. Eventually, I'm gonna try to get all the DLCs for it.
Yeah, that's a costly endeavor.
Yeah. No, but the John Wick one's only $5. I can get that on Tuesday. Because what time will you be doing your stream?
Probably like.
Because I normally go from
like 4 o'clock my time start, but probably by the time I get to actually doing the payday thing, it'll be like 5 p.m. my time, so that would be like 8 p.m. your time.
Because I normally start streaming about 6:30 my time, which is
3 for me.
3:30 for you. So
Yeah.
I could probably get a 2-hour stream in, and then jump over to help you.
I thought you didn't want to, do streams back to back.
Well, I won't be streaming it. I'm just gonna be joining you on your end, because it's gonna be the whole entire storyline for Al, isn't it?
This is the like. Well, Al's already sort of become the leader. Yeah, again, this is mainly the give a sort of proper send off to the payday gang. Like,
You know, like I can probably stream. I could probably stream earlier on Tuesday if I think about it. It just has to be, the payday has to be after 6:30. That's all. Because that's when I'll be able to buy the DLC, my time.
Yep.
Unless I just do a stream from 3 o'clock my time to 6. and then just do a small hour one for Payday 3. Because if I finish at 6, go get dinner ready. By the time I've had dinner, it should be pushing 6:30. And then I can buy the DLC. Hopefully the DLC doesn't take too long to download.
It shouldn't, hopefully.
And then after it's downloaded, we can do Payday.
Yeah.
This means I have to stream from 3 in the afternoon. I have to wake up a little bit earlier than usual, that's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm down for Tuesday. Even though it's gonna be probably like an hour and a half stream. Unless I just record it off from my side and just don't stream it.
Yeah, you
I
could
don't-
do that.
Because I don't honestly mind recording because I don't have to worry about setting up the stream, typing in the titles and stuff. So I'll stream from 3 to 6, get dinner, 6:30ish, buy the DLC, then probably by 6:35 to 6:40 it should be downloaded, then we can just do the Payday. And I'll just record it from my end.
Yeah. Just I realize since it's a DLC that you might not own it, and I thought of that, so.
I consider that I'm normally 3 hours ahead of you. If I do start my live stream for Far Cry 3 at 3 and finish at 6. Because by 6, my time, what will you be doing? That would be what, 4 o'clock for you?
6 would be 3 for me, so either I would be starting or preparing to start the stream, like.
Yeah, that should work out. I'll just record from my end.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna keep watching your stream, so I'll let you get back to it.
Yeah.
And I'll see you on Tuesday.
Friday.
Oh, Friday!
We're on Thursday, remember?
I honestly thought that it was Friday, to tell you the truth. I thought that it was Friday. I was like, why aren't we streaming today? Isn't it Friday? I was like, no, it can't be. No, I honestly thought that it was Friday. My bad. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm gonna keep watching your stream.
Yeah. Peace.
Peace.
Alright, let the story continue. Hi there, Zach. I should have known it was you. Hey there, Jimmy. God damn it. How are you alive? I shot you in the head, like, multiple times. Like, god damn. Let's just say the surprise I have in store for you will surprise you a lot. You're gonna die again, Zach. What the hell? What the hell just went on? Like a shadow clone. What the heck happened? That was weird. Hi there, Jimmy. What the hell? How did you do that? Well, let's just say, powers. You have... How? living darkness. Jesus Christ, not the living darkness. Well, I had to fight against the living darkness in the Devouring Mansion, although it was more of running away from living darkness than fighting it. So my brother Michael is the one that actually can fight against darkness. And indeed, and he's not here. Meaning, you can't kill me because you don't have the key. Nor do you have probably any void essence or abyss essence on you. No, I do not. Meaning you can't kill me or hurt me in any meaningful way. Well, light should still do something to you. That barely phases me. You'll need something stronger than just a regular old light. God damn it. It's so much simpler when regular lights could do things against the living darkness. I mean, the dark presence is weak to it. That variant of the living darkness. But this isn't the dark presence. This is the pure living darkness from Triple J himself. Who is the Triple J exactly anyway? You'll find out when the war reaches the Foundation. For now, I'll leave you be, Jimmy. You have to prepare for hell. God damn it, I will kill you, Zack. I will make certain you die by my own hands. You hear me? I understand you perfectly, but I will not allow you to kill me, Jimmy. I will kill you. I will murder you, Zack. I don't think you will, Jimmy. I just leave. Leave me alone. Alright, bye, Jimmy. Goddamn, it's gone. That is weird. This body seems so real. But like, I don't know, like a shadow body or something. God damn, living darkness bringing people back from the dead. I've got to contact Michael immediately and tell him this. Michael! Code Red. Why is it, Jimmy? We've got living darkness. Zack is alive and he's been resurrected by living darkness by the Triple J. God damn. I didn't know the living darkness could do that. God damn. Triple J is really gonna be a problem, huh? Indeed, brother. Indeed. And with the war going on, who knows what will happen next, but we have to prepare. Even if the Foundation is winning right now, once they reach the Foundation, that's gonna be bad. So, we have to prepare, Michael. Indeed, Jimmy. Make certain the USC forces are here at Earth. I'll make certain of that, Michael. And for me, I'm gonna make certain the Foundation is prepared for the war to hit the Foundation. Alright, Michael. We can do this, Jimmy. Don't you worry. Yep, Michael. We can do this. But I'll talk to you later, Michael. Indeed, Jimmy. Speak to you later. God damn. Well, no options but to teleport out of here and just prepare. I've gotta make certain everything's ready. Oh, goddamn. Teleporting out of here. Oh, man. Right. Jimmy is now getting prepared. But now it's time for our podcast. Actually, like, Sky, you haven't been on our podcast in a while. Do you want to join in on the Now podcast since it has been a while?
I've got to watch the game, don't I? I was like, I can just... give me a sec.
I mean, that's if you want to, but yeah.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like, launch the game.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Just give me a sec. Okay, editing has been done. Library.
Alright, let me look at my list of things and potentially something we could talk about together.
How about we just talk about what's going on with the war?
I guess we could do that, yeah.
And the truth behind Zack and everything else. And what possibly the Triple J could also do in the future when everything does collapse.
Alright, yeah.
Even though what I'm gonna do if the Triple J is gonna be ripping off an anime scene, I'm like, we're gonna do it, like.
Oh yeah, I better launch the game in multiplayer then. Oh.
Yeah. Because I got a funny feeling you didn't want Corey to die, wherever his name was.
I mean, he was just sort of like a throwaway character, like, he served his, like, purpose, like...
Yeah. Well, once you relaunch the game, let me know.
Yeah, I've relaunched it.
Okay, let me see. Can I just, how do I bring up, is it shift tab? There we go. Drop that down. Join game.
Like, the characters I didn't want to die were the like, June and stuff, and Johnson, and I killed a lot of Halo characters. Like...
Because the thing is, like, when I get in, we can... I want to explain it in the podcast with what my plan is.
So those were the ones that I didn't want to kill off, but I figured, like, like, they already died once. I think it's about time they permanently die, and it's even more impactful with June, since he's the only one, well, other than Stacker, that didn't die at, you know, canonically at the Bow of Reach, so...
Yeah.
I guess it all builds up to, you know, June's death being like...
Yeah, because I have this big scheme in my head. I have a real big Oh, that's right. I'm laggy in your world, aren't I? I'm gonna have to fly up to you.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Why can't I hit V? Why isn't V working?
Oh no. Like V's working for me, but
It's not working for me.
it should be enabled. Let me check. Yeah, allow no clip is on, so
I can't no clip. This is weird. I'm hitting V, nothing's happening.
I guess then we should join you on construct, and I'll just have to
Yeah.
reconstruct the set.
Hey, give me a sec. Disconnect.
Actually, can I load saves in other people's worlds?
You should be able to,
Hopefully.
because as long as it's in the same world, the same construct, it should be fun. I'm assuming.
Yeah, this will be a learning experience for me. I'm surprised I've never had to do this before.
I don't know why. Whenever I join your world, whenever I join your Gary's mod, everything just seems to break for me.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's a weird, misleading construct.
Like, I still have zero clue what it could be like.
Yeah. Okay, I'm in the game.
I'm hoping eventually it just fix itself somehow, but I honestly don't know. I've got to load everything. But yeah, the Payday Gang aren't exactly a part of the League of Villains, at least quite yet, but they will become like intermerged.
That echo is crazy.
Why echo?
I'm just shooting off a rocket launcher, and it goes boom.
I guess I'm gonna find out now. Oh, what the heck?
Did you just connect when I shot?
Well, I loaded the save by, it sent me to the construct, but not your construct.
What?
That is weird. Never would I have expected that.
That is crazy. Why did the rocket just do a 180? It's because you stood in front of the laser pointer. That's right.
Yeah.
Like why didn't I hit the explosion? There's just like the doo doo doo. It's like, oh god. It's okay.
I just made a boomerang.
Yeah. hear echoes?
Yeah. Yeah, kinda echoes.
Does the gunshot do the same? It does! It never used to do that before. That's crazy. It must have been added in an update recently or something.
I'm pretty certain it's always sounded like that.
Either I've just been completely deaf this whole entire time, or it's only now just registering that there's actual echoing. Okay, don't use Agent 47 with a crossbow. His arm goes into a big black line.
No, now I want to see. First, I'm gonna finish off placing down the items. Don't destroy the set.
I'm not.
But now I've got to see. So, where's good old Agent 47?
Yeah, Agent 47's arm deforms when he holds the crossbow. It's fucking crazy.
And yeah, tomorrow I'll definitely have to send you the UNSC stuff.
Yeah. He should be near the top of the list.
Oh yeah, found him. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see what you mean.
It's just like this giant black tentacle.
I am touching you with the darkness.
Same.
The dark triangle.
The dark triangle of death. And then it disappears when you pull out a different weapon.
That is weird.
But that's so fascinating. It's just the boom, 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 boom.
I've zoomed on it.
Wait, you can zoom on it?
If you hold B.
Oh! God. Oh, and if you zoom in with the actual scope, it just shows you nothing but a black screen.
Yes, that's really useful, not being able to see anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I
If
can
you move
see
it-
your name tag though.
If you move your hand real quickly, you can catch glimpses of the surroundings. But only for
Oh.
like a split second.
I see. This
I
is
see.
this is like a really bad film.
Yeah. Weapons. Others. Just go with open hand. Round. And take our seats and get the war council underway. Both is the ship. Both is the Triple J. You should be the Triple T.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a screenshot, smile for the camera, or more like a.
Oh wait, I forgot the wings! It can't be the Triple Jeff out the wings. Here we go.
I guess I should have the wings too. So let me.
Your wings are red.
I have to reset and kill myself.
Are mine black? I forgot to ask.
Yeah, yours are black.
Yeah, yours are white. Another white.
Yeah, I have to reset myself. Anyway, I'll take another screenshot.
Yeah.
Alright. But now I'll actually start the recording. Hello, welcome to our podcast, episode 90 on the stuff with the HO.
Yes, the HO. The Havoc Order. The Order of Havoc.
Yep. The War of the HR.
the annihilation of myself.
Annihilation.
Well, I've only won one battle so far, so yes, I'm slowly being annihilated.
I guess that is true.
Yes.
But yeah.
There has been some new updates to the whole entire order. The Triple J is no longer just a ordinary being. He has become a godly entity.
Yep. And there's also the Triple T.
Yep.
But since we're going to be talking about plans, I might as well mention my plans.
Yeah.
Because again on Saturday, I'm probably going to have the Triple T meets Michael. So, and seeing that that'll technically just be before what we do on Friday, like it'll take place like canonically just before the Battle of the Foundation, like
Yeah.
Like Triple T won't know exactly when it's going to happen, but it probably will be like, know that it's going to happen soon, like giving Michael like a general warning.
Yeah.
But he already kind of figures that they'll probably reach the Foundation sooner or later.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also have plans that Triple T, has maybe had more of a hand in Michael's life than he may realize. Like,
Oh, so Triple T is kind of like his guardian angel kind of entity kind of thing.
yeah. But nonetheless, Michael will still probably be annoyed in his typical fashion that another secret was kept from him.
Especially one that has a twin complex. Not a twin complex, but two twin deities. I think that's what's gonna piss Michael off the most.
Yep. Like, what I'm thinking of is that Triple T is going to reveal that he's been helping Michael, like, because technically there are many times Michael should have died, but future versions of Michael has saved himself, which technically shouldn't be possible unless someone was purposely, altering events. So-
Considering that the Triple T is known as a realist, that does play in quite well.
So he's altered the rules for Michael a few times to get him to where he is, like. But Michael doesn't really like being a puppet.
A puppet for a second time.
Yep. Because he's been basically like a puppet in the past to the Book of Lies, to like many different people, to me, because yeah, again, I have a character version of myself, so he's been a puppet to many different people, and he really doesn't like him not technically having full control of his life. And this will just be another instance of him not having full control. So yeah, Triple T is gonna be that guardian angel.
Well, technically, hey, Triple T's technically not puppeting him. He's just giving him the extra hand he needs by letting his other selves help him out.
Yeah. But still, nonetheless, Michael's probably going to be somewhat annoyed because this is just a common thing that Michael's had to deal with, and
everything leads back to what's his name, Reflex or Relix?
Reflex.
Reflex, considering that we're his twin sons.
Yeah. Everything leads back to him.
The gods always have to have their interference in some way or other, even if it means without them knowing.
Yep.
As for the Triple J, as everyone knows, he's now become the Dreamer, which is a variant of a person who helped with was it Living Darkness?
Yeah, Living Darkness.
He's also a previous ruler of Hell.
I mean, it's fitting for him.
Yeah. Yeah, because like the whole like the Triple J thing was a good going. But now technically what's happened is we've recreated the biblical Bible. One son was cast from heaven to rule over hell, and that was the Triple J.
Yeah. And
Well,
not to mention like Ghost is, technically part angel, and where, had ideas for,
Yeah.
him being also potentially becoming another fallen angel.
I actually think what's good with Ghost is he won't become a fallen angel. I think he'll become. Do you know Talos in Skyrim? How he's a man-made god.
Yeah.
That's what Ghost is eventually gonna become after like everything. He's gonna become like a god made by man. But he'll stay on the guild just because he has to keep
Yeah.
everything in check. But he's gonna end up becoming like Talos and becoming like an actual, I guess you could say demigod, because
Yeah.
Talos is a man-made god and stuff.
So
So yeah,
he'd basically be another one of the Enigmas, probably.
except he will be an enigma, but he won't. He'll be an enigma that isn't an enigma. If
Kind
you
of
get my
like
drift.
Dimentio,
Yeah,
which is another one of my characters who is kind of an enigma, but not actually a proper enigma. Like, he never has fully been like an actual enigma. Like,
the best way I can explain it is Ghost will be like yeah, he'll become a god, but not a god that the enigmas will 100% recognize as a god.
yeah. So yeah.
But as with the Triple J, like my plan with the Triple J storyline eventually is that he is going to become an anti-person. But what he's going to try and do after he has this
Fitting
big,
enough since he's from anti-universe.
yeah, he is going to like realize he's not going to win this battle, and what's going to happen is some of the people that have worked with him and worked for the Foundation, he's going to stand up, levitate off the ground, and half of his soul is going to disappear.
Half of his
Half.
soul.
Yeah. Pretty much, I'm taking a favorite scene from one of my favorite animes with Rampage of the Slime when Rimuru becomes a demon lord, and he has the power to resurrect a handful of people, which requires actual soul fragments. And because Triple J's already resurrected one person with a own piece of his soul, which is Zack, he's going to somewhat drain half his pretty much life force into resurrecting some of the people off the battlefield.
I see.
And losing half of his soul is like part of the penance of finally seeing what he's done is wrong, and he should somewhat try live a more not so evil life.
Because I want to mention another idea that I had. Because in my, like, I was thinking potentially how the conversation with Michael and Triple T will go, and like one thing I feel like that could be potentially brought up in the thing is Ancient Rainbow, which is in my series splits a person in half between their good side and bad side. But what would that do for someone like the Triple T or Triple J, like?
Or even better, what we do is, okay, the resurrection of some of the soldiers will still be a part of it, but instead of using my soul essence, I will use my version of the dark essence. And what happens is Triple T and Triple J will split half of the dark and the light and give a piece to each other. So they will be officially the yin and the yang of their own souls.
I see. Yeah.
So Triple J will have half of the realist power, and the Triple T will have half of the Dreamer's power.
I see.
Which could also then work for how the anti thing comes around with they being like half good and half evil. They have to come to a compromise where they both have to give a part of themselves to one another to fully re-equate the balance.
Yep. Also, I want to run up an idea by you, because I'm had an idea that Reflex, one thing I've realized is two brothers is very common in my world. Like, there's, Triple J and the Triple T, but
Who's the
there's
twins?
also, Michael and Jimmy, the two brothers, So, I was thinking about, Reflex, his, yeah, again, creative all, but what if he, had a sort of other half, because, yeah, again...
A sister.
Pun?
No, maybe a wife? Because they'd have, J and T will have to have some kind of mother.
And...
If you,
Yeah, so what I was thinking of is, since, the world has always existed between, anti-existence and normal existence. In anti-existence, it's the world of pure energy and matter and everything, so it was hard for darkness to ever exist there, and the other half was, the endless darkness. So
yeah.
I think Reflex would, in a way, technically be anti-existence, since he's, the one that does all the creating. But the other, half of him, his wife, would be the endless dark, technically the original living darkness.
Yeah.
But she is dead and her lineage has moved along. Because in my lore, there's this Eye of Darkness. Basically, it's passed down to whoever the true living darkness is. So at the moment, it's currently in the hands of a character that I've called Ivy, who is the current living darkness. But before Ivy, there was the living darkness, the true living darkness of this current era, but he ended up being a ally to Michael. So either it would be, since from what the lady who knows everything said, that there's been a few, that means it most likely was the sort of grandma mother of the living darkness himself, so it'd be technically the great grandma to Ivy, who's the current one.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah. But should she be dead or not? Should we... Maybe it seemed like she was dead, but
Yeah.
I have made living darkness, the true living darkness can resurrect in a way, so it would technically be possible for the same thing to happen with the wife of Reeslex.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So yeah. So what I've already done with my story could perfectly work here.
And also, we can also work in the whole entire Triple T and Triple J swapping soul fragments, or part of them, to fully make a true yin and yang scenario.
Yeah.
Which would happen from the mother and father having to intervene, and then making the force of them making it that there should be only two people who can 100% control the dark and the light, and that's the mother and the father. The children shouldn't have the ability to do that as well, so they only should have half the power of each side.
Yeah.
Which then works into perfect balance that no one can forcibly take over the darkness or the light, except for the mother and father.
Yep, who would be a lot more responsible.
Yeah, then two twin brothers squabbling over the powers.
Yep.
Which kind of has happened from when they were given birth, when they were born.
Yep. Oh, also, one last idea, like, this one I just figure makes somewhat sense is that even though, like, Triple T is light and Triple J is dark, like, I figure they still probably have at least a small fragment of the opposite in each other.
Yeah, like the smallest fragment might be like 1 or 2%, but it becomes a true half and half when the mother and father come and intervene.
Yep.
To make it the full 50-50.
Yep.
But mine was locked behind the darkness more than probably Triple T's was. I would assume anyway. If you agree.
With what? Sorry, I sort of blanked there for a second.
I was just saying, the Triple J's, like, power of the fragment of the light was, like, well and truly more engulfed by the darkness, so he couldn't access it as well as probably T.
Yep.
So, like, Triple J just went straight down the path of the darkest possible route, which led to what happened in everything that's happened so far.
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. That his tiny bit of light was sort of just smushed.
Smushed under the power of the darkness and the hatred he had for his father for being cast out of the sanctum of, I guess you'd say, the heavens.
Yeah, well, it's sort of like, I don't know what to call it exactly, because the creation point is technically in between like anti-existence and the regular existence, so but the closest point is the abyss, so it's a name that has that I have used is Edge of the Abyss, so yeah. So yeah. So the heavens are a bit more
Well, you know what I mean,
odd.
like because he was cast out from the place where his father, his brother lived all together because of
Yeah.
what happened with the whole entire tricking his brother into making the thing to help release even more of the, I guess you could say, darkness.
Yep.
So like that come into with the like him already feeling like his father betrayed him, kind of like added on top of the small fragment of light being pushed down even more.
Yeah. Yeah. Just probably going to introduce that because I think even Reslex didn't realize there was a tiny bit of light and dark in each of them because
Yeah,
like even though like that they created them like Reslex and his wife like he didn't realize and he failed to be like a good father and
yeah,
so he tried to correct his mistakes by then eventually having Dimentio, but like Dimentio was chaotic as well, like because Dimentio, yeah, again was one of my previous villains that has changed to good, and then eventually had God, although the name is not as accurately accurate when they're not true God, but they're just
yeah,
called God. And the Scarlet Queen, you know, being Michael's mother. So that at that point he made them more balanced, although one was still leaning towards like to like destruction being the Scarlet Queen, but she did have a piece of good in her larger than Triple J, but Recycles didn't realize
yeah.
and was a bad dad.
He was a bad dad. The baddest of dads.
And what
He was-
makes it even funnier is in my series, he was beaten and captured by a bonsai buddy.
He was that bad of a father, his dead wife came back to discipline him. To rewrite his wrongs. That kind of sounds funny when you think about it.
Yep. But yeah, both his own wife and a goddamn computer program just were like, screw you.
Yeah. Damn. Could you imagine being that much of a bad dad? Your dead wife comes back to scold you from that just sounds like really bizarre and cool. It's like,
Yep. I mean, that what happens in Neverly bizarre stuff because, you know, it is, you know, anomalous and things beyond reality.
yeah,
beyond what's considered normal to us, you know.
Yeah, like just thinking of it like that, it's kind of hilarious. He became
Yeah.
that much of a bad dad. His dead wife comes back.
She's like, I'm back from the dead and I'm here to school you.
How to raise our children properly. You didn't. You did something very wrong, which made the things that happened to become happening.
What if he killed his own wife?
If that's the case, that's even more screwed up. Like, that would be like, if he did kill his own wife trying to, like, manipulate the children, that would be something like someone that would possibly do as well.
Because it isn't explained how she's dead, but it would make sense if it was him, because who else would be able to do it?
Yeah, maybe that's what happened. He didn't want to listen to her properly or the warnings that she was trying to tell him, so he just killed her.
The darkness was being better than the light.
Yeah, like, she was trying to warn him, like, we have to do something now before anything bad can happen to the brothers. And he's like, I don't believe in you. You're the darkness. Even though you are my wife, I can't trust you. So he just, like, kills her outright. And she only comes back because she knew that she was right and she wanted to, like, kind of rub it in his face.
She knew eventually that he may do something like kill her. That's why there's the Eye of Darkness. It's technically one of her eyes. Like,
Yeah.
it's a way of her living on.
Definitely, and like, she warned him, he didn't believe in the darkness, telling the truth, and he kills her.
So she'll be reborn from the Eye of Darkness. Oh, that's perfect. Ivy will just be like
Oh, no, this is how it happens. As Triple J is somewhat attempting to resurrect the battlefield, well, some of the fallen soldiers, somehow he also resurrects his mother. And then she forces Reeslix to come down to the battle site and then scolds him.
Yeah. But I have to make certain my character Ivy is somehow is there, like.
Yeah.
Because she has the Eye of Darkness, because she's currently the current person that is the basically true living darkness at the moment.
Because if you think about it, if Reeslix did kill our mother and we didn't know much of her, and I didn't know anyone who was tied to her or has the power of her as around me as I'm doing the resurrection, my power of, like, me trying to resurrect the dead would then unconscientiously resurrect her as well.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
So I still get to use my favorite trope, even because I was at 50-50, like, there's a 50-50 chance this resurrection plan won't go through. But now I'm kind of glad it has, because that means I get to resurrect my mother.
Yep. And she'll be scolding Reeslix and equalizing things.
Yeah, she'll be putting the true balance back. Oh my god. What if the darkness isn't the villain it's supposed to be?
Yep, I've already kind of hinted at that, but yes.
Oh, so you're thinking the same thing then?
Yeah, I already had that idea. I've already hinted to it so far, like, I already had some, like, I've already started the idea somewhat with, Ivy talking to Michael, like, you shouldn't be so judgmental of the living darkness, like, it's already in motion, so yeah, I already started on the idea, so yeah, we could definitely do that. Have the darkness not quite as the villain it seems to be.
Yeah.
Meaning Michael won't even need the anti-key in the end of the day, like...
Exactly, like, it just makes perfect sense, like...
Well, technically he may still need the key for some of the living darkness, but
Yeah.
for the bad living darkness.
Exactly. Like, because...
He'll still get the anti-key, but, yeah, it'll only be to deal with the really bad living darkness, such as, like, the dark presence.
Yeah. But man, this is just getting even more and more kick-ass.
Yep. We've done brainstorms, like...
Or even better, because we get our like dark and lightness switched, the mother's like, maybe the parents should do the same.
Oh, yeah.
So that no one can have true control of the light or the dark anymore.
Because, like, for everyone else in the family, like, Dimensio's already got both the light and the dark, like, and, like, Michael's about to, you know, find out his mother is, you know, not as evil as she seems, and, you know, God, despite, you know, he SCP-343 is technically more on the good side. He still has, like, demon energy with him.
Yeah.
Because that generation was more like heaven and hell energy, like demon and more godly energy, where previous generations are light and darkness.
Yeah. Like, everything should come full circle. Like, every dark and lightness should be equally balanced out within the people who it should be respectively balanced out into.
Yep. And that means Micah finally achieves the goal of
Yeah.
of gang balance between the two.
Exactly.
The long goal he's been trying to achieve.
Definitely, like, he can 100%. Everything has now been put in place. Everything is evenly balanced out in the world. No one controls more power than the other. They all have the exact same equivalent.
Yep. Yeah, this is perfect.
Man, this is... How long has this been going for? Just this rifting?
38 minutes.
That's a pretty good... Like... That's pretty solid. Like, we've ironed out... We've pretty much ironed out everything that we need to iron out on your side and my side.
Yep.
Michael gets the whole entire piece of the universe.
Yep, even though he'll probably still be fighting against anomalies eternally and still
is-
have to deal with some of the living darkness, like the dark presence,
And he
because
also has to still deal with Stoner Frank and his newfound power.
yep, he's never gonna truthfully be free.
Exactly.
But as long as, balance is restored, Michael will be somewhat, happy and at peace that if he does die somehow eventually, that everything is set right.
Yeah.
He can peacefully die if he were to die, but he's not gonna die anytime soon.
Yeah, like, because if you think about it, if Michael does end up dying peacefully, Stoner Frank can somewhat probably still control if major problems if anything does come up, because of the multi-universe avatar state.
Yeah. Not to mention, there's still like Jimmy and everyone else.
Yeah. But the next powerhouse of everything would be Stoner Frank.
Unless he does die.
Yeah. Unless he does die, which I'm hoping he won't.
Yeah. Hopefully it shouldn't be resorted to that. Like, hopefully Mike or someone else doesn't need to resort to chopping off his head.
Or sticking that bullet through his brain.
Yep.
Because I think what eventual Stoner Frank will eventually do is like, yeah, he at the moment he's definitely a loose cannon. Like 100%, he is the loosest cannon of them, of all the group. Like, no one knows what he will do next.
That's basically like Rogers. He was a loose cannon, but has chilled out a bit over time. He's still very wacky, Rogers, but he chilled out a lot.
But with what could possibly happen to Frank is like after he fully takes on the power, because at the moment with the Fruity 8, he's only activating a part of the power, like let's say like 50 or 30% of the Avatar state power. But once
Yeah.
it like gets the whole entire like full apparition of it, which also means that at this point, Frank is also officially in balance, because he also has the power of the dark and light in him, because the multi-universe Avatar state,
Yep.
which is like pretty much every power through
Idea is that he can't fully use it till everything's like being in balance. Like
yeah,
he can't use it till the balance is restored.
like he can use the fire, the wind, the lightning, like all the main elements, so like that
Yeah.
most people can use, but he can't access the dark and light until all the dark and light and on this side has been 100% like put to the right status quo, which then would allow him also the power to have the dark and the light powers to be used.
Yep.
But once everything becomes equilibrium, like after all the dark and light that we have recombined into like everyone has half and half, he will 100% be able to like fully, like the drugs will no longer, like he'll hit, like after that happens, his drugged up brain is just gonna see the whole entire, the more you know, start shooting through the sky, and he's just gonna be like, he's gonna come enlightened.
Yeah.
So, like, he will be, like, 100% ordinary person. He'll still be, like, the Avatar, like, he'll still be extremely powerful, but he won't be, like, he won't be going off half-cocked all the time.
Yep. I still think he'll still have some of his personality, like he'll
Yeah,
still be
like-
stonery and stuff, but
Yeah, like, he'll still be stonery, but he'll just be, his visions will be more clearer than they used to be.
and he'll chill out just like Rogers did.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he'll still partake in all the drug taking and stuff like that. But it won't control him like it is now. If you get what I mean. Because so far he's void walked off base how many times now?
I've lost count.
Same here, like, once everything comes into balance, he will just be like the chill stoner dude that everyone knows, who will officially be at peace, and he will do things that he needs to do in the correct way.
Yeah.
And he might even fall under the reins of Michael even more.
Yeah, maybe they actually become more of good friends
Yeah, and
in
like,
time.
yeah.
And that's when Michael would probably be like, "You're a lot like my friend Rogers." Honestly, I feel like Stoner Frank and Rogers would be like great friends.
Like, the best thing would be with Rogers and Stoner Frank. Stoner Frank like, I'm hungry, what you got to eat? Just pulls out a pair of pants with a whole lot of unlimited food in the pockets.
Yep, he's got hot pockets in his pockets. He's got sushi. He's got like
Yeah. Like, I'm
popcorn.
pretty sure Stoner Frank and Rogers they'd be the bestest of friends. Like, him and Michael would be friends, but Rogers and Frank would be the best of friends.
Yep. They'd be best buds.
Hell yeah, definitely. The bestest of buds. Man. We're just making this plot go even longer and longer and longer. Like, if we just keep ripping like this, we could probably write out another 2 or 3 years worth of material in one sitting. That's what it feels like we're doing. Like, this podcast is just a bookmark of what's to come for the next 2 or 3 years of like character creations.
And technically, because yet again of my insane schedule, this technically releases after some of it would be done. Technically, like, although technically the recording, would line up with what has gone on so far.
Yeah.
By the time it is out, we technically would have done some of that stuff already.
Yeah, because if we do forget, I can just talk to you like, that podcast we did. Can you refresh me? Just quickly look into it and see what we need to do as well.
Yeah.
Like, this is technically a verbal diary in a podcast form
Yep.
of what's to be and will be and to come.
Yep. It's like a verbal reminder. Reminder, you must have hair appointments at 11 p.m. I don't know why I said 11 p.m., but let's go with it.
Man.
That's some late haircuts.
I'm still surprised that hairdressers are open up at that late at your country. That's what really caught me off guard, because in my country they tend to close around 6 o'clock.
Yeah. I don't know, I guess they just stayed open late, I don't know.
Yeah. This was definitely a good call to do.
Yep. It makes certain that we're ironed out all the details and
100% have ironed out most of the details. of everything that's to come.
Yep.
And that, my friends, is what you call a well-tied shoelace. I have no idea why I said that.
Yeah.
It just seemed something commodical to say.
Yep. Well,
Do you have anything else to add to our
that should be it because yeah, the main thing is like on Saturday, yeah, I'll be making Michael's mother, Scarlet Queen, actually a good guy and having the Triple T talk with Michael.
Yeah.
Because I think the Triple T has somewhat realized the mistakes of, like, Reeslex. Like, he...
Definitely. Like, he understands more than Triple J does himself. Like at the big crescendo when he resurrects his mum is when he realizes what he has done has been 100% bad. Like... That's what I reckon, anyway.
Yeah. And I figure, like, Triple T may have tried once long ago to, like, you know, try and, you know, get Triple J to listen, but he never did end up listening, so...
Because of everything that had happened.
Yeah.
Between his father and him.
Yep. So... Triple T has been spending all this time trying to fix the mistakes of his father.
Fixing the sins of his father.
Yep. The Triple T, like, has just been trying his best, but...
couldn't succeed.
Yep. And I figure one other thing that I'm going to do is explain why the Triple T joined the Aurora Assassination Guild. I feel like he joined it to try and understand, like, his brother, like, see what the fun is with, you know, destruction, killing, but he wanted to do it in a
safe
somewhat good way, so he decided to do it with the Aurora Assassination Guild.
Yeah.
But obviously he's probably had to kill a few people he hasn't wanted to kill, like the Triple T, like, has killed some people he rather have not killed, but he had to do it.
Unlike Ghost, who has killed 5 children. Oh man, Ghost has never let that down. He's like let down killing 5 kids of the Brights. Or killing off 5 of the Brights.
Yeah. One of them was a kid because I forget oh yeah, TJ, I think. Yes. No, not TJ. TJ's still alive. Bright's technically grandson, yeah.
Could you imagine if Ghost killed Halsey's daughter?
That is impossible because that's Miranda.
I know. I was saying, could you imagine if he did without knowing kill her daughter?
Yep.
That would just be comedic. Not comedic, it'd be really just something that you would never think would happen.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she died to a prophet of truth.
Yeah. I I killed her as the prophet of truth was trying to kill her to make it look like an accident. To make it look like the prophet of truth was trying to truly kill her. Oh man,
But
this has
yeah,
been a
most likely Ghost did not kill
yeah.
Miranda. Seeing, Truth was holding the smoking gun.
Yeah. Oh god, that would be funny. Truth kills Miranda, Ghost kills Truth.
Unfortunately, that didn't happen because Arby killed Truth.
I know, but I'm just thinking of like funny scenarios that could have possibly happened. Like
Yeah,
before they could have pulled the trigger, just like this giant sniper round just goes straight into Truth's head and pops it like a pimple.
yeah. If Ghost ever kills Arby, then he's completed the cycle. But Arby's probably never going to die. Well, at least not die in war. Most likely will die of old age.
Yeah. The Grim Reaper will meet him as a friend.
It'd be cool to have the Grim Reaper in some way because I've never really had the Grim Reaper. There is an SCP that's like the Grim Reaper, but they're dead, known as the Brothers Grimm.
Do you know what the funny thing is?
What?
Do you know what Ghost's name was originally going to be?
What?
The Grim Reaper. Like, I was 100% gonna play with the name Grim Reaper, but I honestly at that point I didn't know if you had anyone named the Grim Reaper or had anything along the lines of the Grim Reaper name used.
Yeah.
Either that or Ghost eventually just does become Death himself.
Yeah.
Like instead of becoming like a man-made god, he just becomes Death and uses the handle name Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
Which could actually also work as well.
Yeah.
Considering how much death he has dealt out. He's killed 500 people.
Yeah.
And he's probably going to be killing heaps. He's killed heaps more as well. Like, maybe if he kills or if he ends up killing over 5,000 people, he might just end up becoming Death.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I use that as part of my thing for Ghost?
Yeah, sure.
So, Ghost will no longer become a god. He will become Death. And he'll still be the leader of the Warrior Assassin Guild, but what he'll do is, as well as that, he will send off high-ranking people to he will take them to where they need to go to be passed on. So Ghost might end up meeting him as Death. When he does
meet who as Death?
When he dies of old age. The guy who killed Truth.
Oh yeah, Arby.
Abby.
The Arbiter. Or
Yeah.
Thelvadam or Vadami.
Yeah, the Arbiter, that would be something poetic. You have done a good job all these years, Arbiter. I have come to take you forth to a place of bitter being.
But he
Which-
didn't. But Ghost didn't kill Miranda, so it doesn't really work.
I know, but like, what I'm saying is, Truth killed Miranda, Arbiter killed Truth, and Ghost, being Ghost, was probably like on planet somewhere watching this all go down. And it's like that's a good soldier. He should if he does die, and if I do get to meet him before he dies, or if something along those lines, and like he deserves to have a better place to rest when he does.
Yeah.
Like after killing so many people, he gains the title of Death, aka Grim Reaper, and he takes people to their place of being after they die. So like he will have all like the high people like of the Foundation, the UNSC. If anyone dies that has been in like really good, he comes and takes them. And before that he does, he gives them the option to say goodbye to all their loved ones.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's thinking of that is kind of like, wow. Because if that is the case, once Michael dies, if he ever does die, Ghost will be taking him home. Because Ghost will be Death.
Yep.
But that's the full circle for Ghost. Ghost tries to get killed. Ghost resurrects in a modified suit of not power, but Spartan armor. Meets Jimmy. Becomes friends with Michael. Becomes even powerful. Then becomes a leader of the Royal Assassination Guild. He then becomes Death. And meets his good friend Michael at the end of it all.
Yep.
That's kind of poetic. Like, Michael will be seeing the face of a friend before he dies.
Yeah.
Which is kind of poetic in itself. Like, all the good work he's done has been recognized by so many people. And the last face he sees before he passes on is the face of a good friend.
Yeah.
Because I think at this point, Ghost and Michael are pretty chummy at best. Like, their friendship could go even more.
Yeah.
But no, then I think I'm gonna retcon Ghost becoming a god. He's gonna become Death after he kills. I think was it 5,000 people? Did I say?
Yeah, 5,000.
Which that could happen very quickly because
Now he's the leader.
yeah, leader now. Like I'd say at this point he's probably killed what 1,000 or 1,000 more. Or he got like 1,500 kills under his belt. Because he would have sneakily been like when this big second part of the big war happens, I can just imagine Ghost not wanting to miss out on the fun, and he's just gonna be like up on some high tower, just sniping the enemies without anyone knowing.
Yeah. And seeing there's, 2 million, people and like over 2 million, like the army of the HO, like.
Yeah, like he could quite simply kill 5,000 in that one war.
Yep.
So he might become Death sooner than actually anything. Actually, he might become Death within the next recording. No, not this next stream. I'd say not this war. Like he will be killing in the next live stream.
Probably by the end of the war, like.
Yeah, like by the end of the war, which could probably be ending on what next Wednesday.
Yeah, because most likely on Friday we'll do the Foundation bits, like
Yeah.
the attack against the Foundation, then Wednesday will be the attack on the Havoc Order base, and
Yeah.
when balance gets restored and all that.
Yeah.
So,
Because I can imagine Ghost just being plopped up on a tower in the Foundation, just sniping people without anyone knowing. And he follows to the HO headquarters and does the exact same thing. So within that 2 incidents, he would have probably racked up over 5,000 kills. And then becomes the god of death. Oh, death, yeah. Technically, he would be the god of death. He would still be a god, because he'd be death, because isn't death technically a god?
I guess so, yeah.
The death god Grim Reaper.
Yep.
Okay.
Does
Anything
that
else?
mean, since it's changed things, do the Enigmas still not count him as an Enigma, or...
No, he won't be classified as an Enigma still, because I don't think they would classify the Grim Reaper, the god of death, a technical god, because...
Well, there
maybe-
was a
actually-
god of death in my thing named
Actually,
Hayes.
Maybe he does become a god to the Enigmas, because without him, people won't pass on properly.
So
that they have no option but to recognize him as a god. Or
Yeah.
an Enigma.
yeah. So he's basically taken the place of Hayes, the past god of death. Ironically, they're dead. Hayes
Yeah.
is dead.
Oh my god.
What?
I had another light bulb moment. Before Hayes died, he came to Ghost and gave him a contract. If he could kill 5,000 people, he becomes the new Death God. And Ghost signed up to become the Death God. Like, this could have happened in the background of, like, everything before what's happened now, from what happened before, like, all your solo stuff before I joined in. And the million year past, Hayes sought out Ghost in specific reason to make him the new god of death. Because the god of death knew his time was coming, and they would need a new death god regardless.
Yep. Meaning Hayes knew he was about to probably die to Michael's hand.
Yeah. But when Ghost becomes a new death god, he is a good death god, not a bad death god.
Yeah. Hayes only really became a bad death god because of the complicated nature of the Enigma War. Like, it changed a lot of the Enigmas. Like, it made a lot of the Enigmas corrupt. Like, the Enigma War corrupted, like, the Enigmas, like...
And that corruption is what made Reflex kill his wife. I could be wrong. I just have another light bulb, but I think that one might be a bit bad.
No, I think the Enigma War was more caused by, like, there was just too many Enigmas, like, yeah, again, it was technically because of Reflex, like, Reflex was too lax, it was one of his mistakes, but, that I don't think there's actually, you know, a true corruption for unless now I'm having a light bulb moment. The corruption force was the very thing Plague Doctor feared, the pestilence. I've had a light bulb moment now because of you. Like,
The gods of there's pestilence, death, war, the four horsemen of the apocalypse.
We don't need everything, but
I know. That's what I just realized where that is somewhat coming from. The four horsemen of the apocalypse: pestilence, war, death, and there's one other one. I can't remember what it is though.
yeah. But the pestilence, like, probably corrupted, like, reflex, which allowed him to be more lax in his choices, and
Yeah.
maybe his wife, like, started to realize, like, the
Yeah.
pestilence had taken a hold, because basically the pestilence is the ultimate disease. Like, it's the god disease, like, and
Yeah.
it then spread through the enigmas and corrupted a lot of them, but eventually, like, some way will be redeemed and have lost the pestilence unintentionally, because they didn't realize, like, since, like, Michael has already found the cure of the pestilence long ago, like, they were unintentionally cured, like, you know, meeting Michael, like, they are, that's why, like, the evil enigmas, most of them became good except Hayes, who is dead.
Yeah.
But the bad enigmas that came good were, you know, saved. And that's why, like, Reflex now is more being better at, like, doing things, but I feel like maybe there's still, like, a small part of the pestilence within him, since he's, like, patient zero.
Yeah. Exactly.
He, even though his one probably was cured a little bit with contact with Michael, it isn't fully gone. Like, the pestilence is still a little bit in him, because he's patient zero, so he has the most advanced version of it within him, and he just hasn't realized.
And that's when everything happens. Everyone gets the yin and yang put in them. And as they're doing that, that's when they find out he still had a fragment of the pestilence still inside him.
Yep. And then that piece of the pestilence is finally
Destroyed.
destroyed. And Michael will be like, damn, the pestilence has struck twice. The plague doctor really did know.
Yeah. Man, it's almost been an hour, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been an hour and 12 minutes.
What? Okay, do we have any more thing else we need to talk about?
I do not think so for the moment, because we've talked about Ghost, and we've talked about Frank, we've ironed out the details for the Hate Show, and, you know, the Triple
Yep.
J and Triple T and all that moving forward,
Yeah.
between, you know, light and dark. And it also give a proper end to the pestilence, like,
Yeah.
like, I finally get to use the pestilence for something really important, and show the plague doctor was right, and somehow he could, like, sense it. Like, he must have gained, like, the plague doctor must have gained, like, at least some part of, like either enigma, or, like, he gained some sort of godly thing.
He got the godly power of future foresight. He could see everything when it comes to be and when it will come to be and how it does happen and when it fails and when it doesn't. But the only way he can explain it to people is by doing some weird riddles. The drawback of the power is he has to do everything in riddles.
Plague Doctor's never spoken in riddles. Maybe bad idea. Like,
Charades!
what?
He has to convey through charades.
No, he can
Is that-
speak English and other languages. Like, I think he just like he knows like of, you know, the God-ending disease, but he could only convey it as like saying the pestilence, like, I sense the pestilence in you, like, that's, you know, what the Plague Doctor has always done. He's like, and but the drawback is that the drawback is always had whenever he detects a lot of pestilence, like, he gets angry and starts like killing and experimenting on people. Like, he basically goes like Jekyll and Hyde, sort of, like, he goes into a rage state, which, you know, since it's, you know, SCP-049, like in that rage state, he is not really in control, so he he can detect it, but all he says is like, I sense the pestilence. Like, he doesn't really know where, you know, originally came from. He just knows it's there. But yeah, that definitely adds on to the Plague Doctor, like, because one of the episodes I did was the End of Time episode, where it showed basically the end of time, technically after everything that's happened, like, because even though that it's sort of canon, but also in a weird place where it's also technically not canon, because, yeah, again, anything can happen in the series, but it's, you know, mostly canon. But yeah, in that episode, the last three people are Michael, Jimmy, and the Plague Doctor, like. Which then Plague Doctor gets sent back to the past, and he ends up in the back rooms and becomes the hermit of the back rooms, because in the lore of the back rooms there's a hermit that apparently wears Plague Doctor outfit. So I was like, oh, that's perfect, that the Plague Doctor in the End of Time came back, and came the hermit of the back rooms, like someone that helps wanderers through, but also eventually encounters Michael and gives him the cure to the pestilence.
Yeah.
Because technically he would already have seen all these events, like the events of the hate show and all that, and yeah, like, that future version of himself technically would have already known.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. This is last time. Is there anything else we need to conclude on?
Don't think so, because we talked about Frank Ghost. Made the Pestilence also a part of this through and yeah, everything should be ironed out, and yeah.
This here is what will become of the future of all these characters.
Yep.
It is set here in stone.
Well, some things may change slightly, but yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that took longer than I expected.
Yep.
I'm actually glad we actually did do this, because if we didn't, we'd be when it comes to like the next few live streams of doing RP, we'd just be winging it and just making stuff up on the fly. But now that we have a concrete roadmap of what's to come and to be done, even with small changes here and there, it's somewhat now set that this is what's happening with the RP characters, with maybe small iterations if need be, changes to them.
Yeah.
But this is the plan, and this is how it's going to play out.
Yep.
Because like
and this
having
is
this
very interesting, because this is just, before, Evil Stewart, because, seeing that the Living Darkness is, so I'm guessing the Living Darkness that's controlling Stewart is technically one of the bad ones. Like,
yeah.
even after balance is restored, it's like, God damn it, like, this can't be happening. Like, I refuse and will, still do the plan of, using Stewart against, Michael and probably, Richard as well. Like,
at that point, like, when we get to that point, like, all of my RP characters, except for Richard, obviously, all he has is the transformation, phase ability, and fly. But if anything bad does happen, like, we have a powerhouse of actual, like, RP character, like Ghost, God of Death,
yeah,
Triple J, Triple T, and the rest of them all yin and yanged up. Like,
yep.
And then, like, everyone just is going to come under one regime of the freaking Foundation. Except for, obviously, Aurora. That's a sub-guild. That's something that would be of its own. But the HO order will officially, after the battle, is going to be pretty much decommissioned.
Yep.
And unless somewhere down the track we want to reuse the name again, the Havoc Order, which I don't mind doing.
Yeah. Because the League of Villains has, come back, from when I ended it, like, long ago, like a year ago, like...
Oh, that'd be really funny. The League of Villains, the people that do not agree for the team up to become good, they have now just taken full command of whatever is left of the HO and make it their own.
So the Havoc Order becomes sort of a pseudo new League of Villains.
The League of Order. Or the Order League. No. The Evil Order. We'd have to keep the order in it somehow, because the Havoc Order. Because if that does happen, I reckon, if anything, they will just change the first part to something different, and have the order at the install. Just
The
to,
Order of Villains.
yeah, the order of villains. Because then all they gotta do is just blank out the Havoc part and just write the evil over all the stuff that has the Havoc stuff written on it. They just come with like these big whiteboard markers. It's like, this is no longer the Havoc order, it's the evil order.
The
Just like-
Evil Order kind of sounds dumb, though.
Villain order.
I like the Order of Villains more, so maybe like...
Okay. My mistake. I in my brain, I subconsciously flipped those two around. And sorry, that was my mistake. My brain was thinking more faster than my mouth was talking, and I was. yeah. But yeah, okay. I think yeah, I get it. My brain was moving faster than my mouth was at that point.
My brain is being fried by the heat of, like, my room.
Yeah.
But, yeah. But, I guess, Order Villains, or what are we calling it?
I think yeah, the order of villains, or the evil order.
Yeah, again, I still feel like Evil Order is a bit, like, the Evil Order, that sounds like so generic.
Let me think of a name. Give me a sec. Evil. What could be replaced for evil?
Oh,
The Mischief Order.
I had another idea to keep villain in it. The Villainous Order.
Yes, the Villainous Order.
That way they still keep the villain part, but it's changed slightly, and it still keeps order in it.
Yeah,
So that still, you know, has villain in it, but, you know, is distinct from the League of Villains.
yeah. Oh
So,
man,
Yeah.
this has been one long podcast,
Yep.
longer than usual.
Yep. This is about as long as, like,
I
the,
think the Mandalorian one, wasn't it?
we've had a lot of long ones, let me check real quick.
I know most of the RP related ones are quite long.
Some are longer than others. Let me see what, the longest is so far. I just have to look at all the lengths of each one. Because we've definitely had some long ones. Yeah, the Mandalorian one was the longest, which was also the one about you.
Give me a sec.
So,
Hello? I would say I'm fond of either or. Yep. Well, they've both been pretty good, so either or is fun of me. Bye. Okay.
but yeah, it was, the Mando one. That was 1 hour and
Can you hear me?
37. Yeah, I can hear you.
Did you do that whole entire conversation?
I heard, like, your half mainly.
I turned my headset off. I powered it off and it...
I still heard you.
How the hell did you hear me? My headset was turned off. That's crazy. That is bizarro. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
How the hell does a powered down headset pick up everything I'm saying?
I don't know.
Okay, next time I'm gonna have to probably leave the call because it's official. Even if my headset turned off, you can still hear me.
That is odd.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Mando one was the longest one at 1 hour and 37 minutes. But yeah, that should be everything we need to iron out and talk about.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna finally conclude unless you have anything else to mention.
I think that's everything that I can think of, really.
Yep. And I think I've thought of everything that I can mention as well for now. So yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna do the outro now. So thank you all for watching our podcast. Yeah. This was definitely a long one, so yeah. Do you want to say anything for the outro, Sky?
Check out my YouTube at SkySlayer222.
Yeah.
Just do a self-plug there.
Yeah. It'll be also in the link in the description. As always, whenever we do these things. So yeah. Actually, now I've got to make certain I've done it for the recent ones because I always tend to I do it for a while and then I forget and then I remember and then have to add it into ones that I've forgotten to do it with. So I better check the recent ones. But yeah. Anyway, thank you all for watching the Owl Podcast. Alright. Thank you for joining.
You're welcome.
And I'm assuming for Doctor Who, that'll probably be a similar time to...
Yeah. Should be, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to check with that as well. Even though we'll be talking tomorrow, I just wanted to check now, like...
Oh man, now... Oh god, my headset fell off.
Wreck the table. I love how you punch. It's so whack.
Wackadoodle! Let's bring out the cursed one.
Oh yeah. A triangle. Ah. And also, I better read some of the messages that I missed since we were talking so much. So, hi, Mr. Dark. Sorry I missed that earlier. Hi, Davude. Welcome. Talk about Palestine. I have no idea what's going on in Palestine. All I know is something's going on. And the other thing was someone wanted to join the server. No, that's not going to happen.
So what server do they want to join?
This, like, probably, because they said, their message, word for word, was, can someone tell me the name of the server? So they probably wanted to join. One of my viewers probably wanted to join. Oh yeah, I'll show you a neat trick if you shoot in like one place like for a really long time. It starts to build up like a line of them.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, so you can build up like a long line of
Oh my god, that looks crazy. It looks like rebarb is protruding from the wall.
yeah. Oh, and it's starting to despawn.
Yeah.
It's floating. And now it's gone.
Well, I'm gonna get off here.
Yep.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yep.
Peace out.
Peace.
Yep, I hit the wrong button. Let's go to disconnect.
Peace.
Actually. Bye.
Bye. Oh yeah, I'm in Sky Server. I forgot. Like, why did it close? Oh yeah, I'm in Sky Server. I forgot. Anyway, let's continue forth. To Amori. Amori. Right. Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm going to be doing boring leveling up in this episode. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot that this is basically going to be another filler episode. Oh, fun. Oh man, actually I might need to have a quick break. Like, just because that was a lot longer than expected. Like, so yeah, I'm gonna briefly go AFK and then be right back. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's get into it. Let's begin. Even though it's probably going to be leveling up. Because, yeah, as many levels as I possibly can. Like, I'm probably gonna do it like one's gonna be called leveling up, one's gonna be called powering up, and then one, I don't know. But I shouldn't do it too much. But also I wanna be ready for Humphrey. Because goddamn Humphrey is going to be a pain. Anyway, Michael mode now. Because Michael does not know of Humphrey. He does not know the pain. Michael is innocent. Humphrey, have mercy against Michael. But I have to be prepared. Anyway, let's begin. Alright, I'm back in Amori. Time to level up. I wonder what the max level is. Well, Final Strike's gonna be the fastest way of leveling up. Despite how much juice it takes. So Final Strike it is until I've leveled up more. This is going to be a long day. Damn, that was a lot of damage. 370. At least I fought the bears now, so yeah. So yeah. Fighting the bears has definitely gained me, I guess, some strength, but ultimately I want to level up. Because the stronger I am, the more prepared I should be for whatever's next to come, because those bears showed me that I have to be prepared. Goddamn horse. Alright. Nice. Yeah, I'm gaining a decent amount of XP from killing these guys. Hopefully, I level up faster than slower. Because that'll definitely make things a whole lot easier. Because I've been here for some time. Oh man. Because sooner or later I've got to get back on track. I'm sure you're probably bored by this point, Devin. Yes. This feels like procrastination, which is not something I feel like you would do, Michael. But you may be right to do this. I guess time will tell if this is the right course of action or not. Yeah, indeed, Devin. Especially since this is the 1 hour in my day where I don't have to worry about anything. That I'm not preparing for things like the Havoc Order and all that. This is my 1 hour of technically peace. So I don't really get to do this often. So yeah. If Hackaway was evenly distributed, then I feel like I'd be a lot further along than I already am, but still. I guess this is just the price of gaining power. There must always be a balance. So, yeah. But, yeah. Devin, you can, do what you want. because this is going to take a while. When are you going to get back to doing the goals of, you know, what's needed to be done? I don't know, Devin, honestly. As long as I'm getting stronger, I don't think we're going anywhere anytime soon. Great. Well, I'm just gonna go do my thing, and you tell me once you're finally back on track with the story. Yeah, but I'll let you know. I feel like something special just happened. Yeah, I think you got 99 tofu, Michael. So, well done. You got the same amount of tofu that was in that care package. Yep. I'll leave you to it, Devin. You can relax, and yeah, I'll tell you when I'm back on track with the story. But that means if I'm doing this for a while, I won't have anyone to talk to. Fine, I'll at least talk to you at least once per each time that you're here. But otherwise, no more, because I'm gonna get bored of seeing you just fighting forever. Yep. I guess that's fair enough, Devin. Alright, I agree to these terms. You talk to me once per adventure. Sounds fair to me. Am I free to go now? Yeah, sure, Devin. Talk to you later. Alright, bye, Michael. Well, I'm alone. I often feel alone in a lot of adventures. Despite, you know, the friends I've gained over time, it does feel lonely. Oh man. But I guess that's just the price of, you know, doing this. Can't always have friends when you're trying to save the world. But I don't really feel like this is saving the world. At least not right now. But yeah, I've got to keep fighting. No matter what. Whatever it takes to, you know, do what needs to be done. The endless spiral of going nowhere. Oh man. Honestly, I could just turn off my mind and leave my body in autopilot, but you know, that's not really my way. If I'm gonna get something done, I do it myself. No matter how hard it may be. Gotta keep myself somewhat human. Although, it's possibly not even humanity at this point. Especially when there's, you know, aliens, so, you know, it isn't exactly the right term. Maybe more accurately, keeping my sanity, making certain I don't twist into a monster. Because if I twist into a monster, then what am I? You know? If I become like the things I want to destroy, then what am I? Oh, already took some damage. But yeah, if I become a monster, it's just not great. I don't want to become a monster. But who knows, maybe I become a monster after long enough. So yeah, all I can do is hold on to sanity. Alright. But yeah, definitely after some leveling up, I definitely need to move along. But I guess I'll see how things go. But for now, I guess I just focus on here and now. I focus on making certain victory is achieved. I'm glad there's not completely nothing, like, by doing this, like, I level up. I'm also guess I'm glad that, for me, it's not complete silence. That'd be kind of weird. Like, I'm not just talking about like the radio battling, but this weird music, whatever it is. Honestly, I don't know how my powers do it, but I can hear music. Not always, but occasionally. Even if it is a bit repetitive. Oh man. Well, at least I'm slowly getting stronger. I hope I get to 200 juice, but I'm honestly not certain for Omori. Because I don't know which is the max level. Oh man. Hopefully I at least get to level 40. Can't even be excited for crits at this point. Because sure, it's a nice high number, but that's probably going to only potentially become more common, hopefully, as I get stronger. Alright. Oh boy. Right. Slowly but neverly, getting stronger. I don't know why I feel like this is necessary, but I think it'll be quite necessary. I don't need it for the bears anymore, but I don't know, I feel like something bigger is ahead. Much bigger. Oh man. Do 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 do. I was starting to sing, you interrupted, universe. Do 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 do. Well, it's not quite singing, but I mean, more like doing the tunes of the song, so I guess technically singing, because you couldn't really call it humming, like, because humming's more like like that. And yeah. So yeah, I count as singing. I sing for you. Dame dane, dame yo, dame na yo. Antana, suki suki te, dolita ke, sui. However the rest goes. Da-na-na, na-na-na, back in me time. Alright. At this point, there's basically no chance of losing these battles. But I still feel like it's a necessary thing to get stronger. Right. Oh man, I'm slowly going mad. I'm sure by the end of this I'll be insane. Alright. Time to keep striking. Alright. I wish Hero had a multi-attack, but it might not even matter. Because it's rare that like Aubrey's is used at the moment. So it'd probably be even rarer you know, for heroes to be used at this moment. Aubrey's on 300 hearts, Jesus. And Hero's at 303, damn. Although the juice is a bit low, but not too low. Just potentially low for like really big attacks. And Cal's still basically the weakest at 220 hearts. It's going to prove to be a problem, probably. The fact that Cal's low hearts means he dies easier. Well, not dies, but becomes toast. Gotta love dream logic. In a dream you don't die, unless you die in real life. It'd be unfortunate to die in your sleep. While having like a death dream. Oh man, I'm going to go insane. The world has gone insane, and parasites are eating at my brain, and nothing is the way it was before. A pack of wolves is howling at my door. Ugh. Night is day and day is night in a world that has gone insane. Oh boy. Oh man. Haven't even figured out where to go yet. It's probably that big statue, honestly. That'd be a reasonable guess. Let's take him down. Oh, nice. My brain is frying. I need to do something to keep myself from going insane. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go insane. What activities can I do to pass the time? I honestly have no idea. Going insane. Victory. Oh, I forgot to. It doesn't matter. Oh, damn. Nice. Victory. I got another one victory. I wonder if I should start speaking in third person like how Boop Boop does. Like, Michael wants food. Michael knows everything. Stop mocking Boop Boop. Boop Boop does not appreciate mocking. Oh, sorry, Boop Boop. It's just... I'm kinda going insane here. Boop Boop understands. But... why do you torture yourself, Michael? Well... I've got a bad feeling, Boop Boop. Of something worse in the road ahead. The bears might have been bad, but there can always be worse. Boop Boop understands this sentiment. Just don't mock Boop Boop again, alright? And there was nothing for 40? But yeah, I won't do it again. Boop boop. Sorry, boop boop. Boop boop understand. But yeah, I'll talk to you later, boop boop. Bye, Michael. Bye, boop boop. Anyway. Seriously, nothing for 40? Nothing? Are there any more skills for leveling up? Honestly, I'm not certain. Mori is a lot closer to 200 juice than where I started at, so I guess it doesn't matter about the skills, but if I do get a skill, that'll be very handy. But I guess it doesn't matter about the skills anymore. Now it just matters about being ready. Alright. I just wish I could find something that could improve Cal's hearts more. Because he's still the weakest member of the group. And I feel like that's going to be a huge disadvantage going forward. Oh man. Oh, nice. But I need to get stronger. Is there any point at all to any of this? I'm starting to question that. Because sure, it was worth it, you know, to be level 35. but 40 got literally nothing. Because I figure I'd probably do a few days of this. If there's no point, then I may get back onto the actual story and do what Devin wants. But I've come this far, so I want to get at least 200 juice, if possible, for Omori. And hopefully some more hearts for Cal, because he needs the hearts like more desperately than anyone else. Because both Hero and Aubrey are over 300. Omori's pretty close. So if I do keep this trend going, he should reach it. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But yeah. Honestly, I don't know anymore. My brain is frying from insanity. All I know at this point is I want 200 juice. Probably 300 hearts for, Omori would also be good. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach 300 hearts for Cal. I guess I just keep going for now. I mean, at this point I might as well, just do what I planned and have this day for leveling up. Probably same for my return. Despite the tedium and the endless spiral, hopefully there'll be some reward to doing it other than skill. 250 would probably be at least half decent. Honestly, I need a charm that like gives more hearts than the blanket. But alas, there's none that I've found so far. Hopefully, that will be later, because then I'm definitely going to have Cal use it. Aubrey actually gets to attack for once. Yeah, still no skills. I'm guessing it's just Destiny, no more skills. Unless I'm wrong and get surprised later, I don't think I'm getting any more skills. Which kinda sucks, but I guess makes sense. As long as I can get stronger, it doesn't really matter. I definitely want 200 juice sooner rather than later, because it makes things a lot more efficient. Honestly, another strategy I could potentially employ is potentially, since I have the skill of oh wait, but attacking 3 times is random. Yeah, I wish I had. I wish Hero had an attack where it's like focus attack, 3 attacks on one enemy. Because Amori is random. So I can't really use it reliably. Then I could like focus one target at a time. But honestly, that technically be slower because then that would have to wait on Aubrey, so yeah, I guess this is technically the faster way to do things, because then it'd take 3 people to do the job, when sometimes all it takes is 2. Because Cal starts with his ball and then Omori finishes them off. Aubrey's really only needed for, like, cleanup duty, basically. Like, Aubrey's really only useful for when there's one left alive, and Hero is basically pointless at this point. Despite he has, you know, the most hearts, you know, it's completely pointless to the bow at this point. Not to say Hero isn't pointless, but my brain's fried, and I forgot to goddamn go and get stuff. Yeah, at this point, like Hero doesn't really get to do anything, like, except be the designated healer of the group. Like, he can heal us when things are actually dire, but otherwise right now he's relegated to watching. Like, Hero literally gets to do nothing. Like, I might be going insane, like, repeating this for basically forever, but Hero must truthfully be going crazy. Not getting to do anything, like, he might seem happy, but underneath that smile, like, it is probably, like, not too happy. But I'm only gonna be doing this for a few more minutes. At this point, like, not even much longer. I'm not even certain if I'd be able to do a full clear through it. At this point. Oh god. But I guess I'll see how many I am able to clear in the last few minutes that I am here. But yeah, Hero has basically become redundant. Like, sure, it'll probably be useful later if I fight any more tough enemies. But right now, all he has to do is sit back and relax. Which I guess, you know, can be fine. Maybe Hero is handling it better than me. Honestly, I'm not certain. Anyway, that's probably enough. I don't think it's gonna be possible to do a full clear through. I'm close, but I doubt I'm gonna get to the next level with 2 enemies, so I'll leave it for next time. God, Amori must be getting sick of pickles. Especially Cal, like, because Cal says, ew, I don't like pickles, so he's probably the most, like, done with the pickles out of everyone. But yeah, anyway, time for me to teleport out of here. But I'll be back to this soon enough. God damn. But yeah, out of here, teleporting out of here. Oh man. And that is that. Oh my god. That was something. My god. That was never ending, like, I don't know, like, it was just endless. Endless nightmare, endless nightmare. Everywhere, leading nowhere. That Mori song is so fitting to just the endless thing. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, time to do the outro. Sorry, I'm just, brain is fried, like, brain is fried, like, brain, like, the functionality is gone, and yeah, but yeah, anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you if you followed or subscribed, depending on, again, if you're watching on, Twitch or YouTube. Yeah. I'll be back with Sky tomorrow for, the continuation of the War of the Havoc Order, and yeah. Thank you all for watching, and peace.